there'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
I'd have lost myself long ago. If I allowed myself to be led by the whisper. The abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again? Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you?
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Crai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time! Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon. This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before?
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial. That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring? Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually...
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline. Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After, let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides,
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts.
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick look. right in the hole of Tivat. Paimon, here, Nod-Crai, here we come!
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Crai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Tivat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Crai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship this?
Although Nod-Crai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further.
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will...
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of it?
Take me up! Rev the engines! Let's fly! Take me up!
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Crai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more...
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for it, heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration.
And
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be. The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Crai?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people...
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early. You're right about that. Let's fly.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? What?
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true...
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable...
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Inef is a regular here.
So, robots are into booze?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww, he must have been worried.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Anefa left. Gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan...
Yep, that's us. So, from the sound...
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though...
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Kraj. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you...
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you...
Whoa! It's so generous of him!
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and...
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the...
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's...
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, you mean it's got something to do with Nod-Kraj's history? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it. Oh, sorry about that.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to Art?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is...
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Kraj, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
The burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the...
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For what?
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when... Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well...
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyard. His lantern? No, not really. Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you worry, hey, don't you start spouting off.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Try out the berries and fry, but now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a wait.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait, free food? Oh, quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you. Travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings.
The birds and the...
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take...
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind...
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frostmoon Scions revere and worship the Moon Goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Crai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frostmoon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Tch, whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Crai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau,
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their...
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, you will always be welcome at the Frostmoon Enclave, the place we call our home. May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see... Okay, Paimon's got our route all figured out. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnici Prolecha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Enefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's... Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon? Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now! There's already a line forming outside! Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship! Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you... Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that's... Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now! Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine! Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet,
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second
a creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A harbinger?
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Crai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Crai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already and being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Crai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly so... But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that could only... We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Ad Astra. Ad Astra. Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook. The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your trap. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
I'm a little out of practice.
Ad Astra. Ad Astra.
Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle!
Looks promising indeed.
Ooh, shiny.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients! And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was a...
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I...
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had...
A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeri...
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for...
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like... this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind. I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person. Forget the moment I set up shop in Nod-Crai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. In that case, what would you like to know about? The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider let that bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it. Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're... But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Crai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Crai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there.
The Curatorium of Secrets?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you...
All right. Business is a cutthroat. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Crai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large. Why, you could fill 3 whole... But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you. Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod-Crai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Take me up! Try and stop me!
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but...
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Crai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken...
Aww.
Understood. In that case, after all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If they're really...
Good point! And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 30...
Let's fly! Take me up! Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Crai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it. Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Rise!
Take me up!
Stabilize! Unsolicited.
Burn it down!
Solidify!
Let's fly!
Dividing the shiny. It's so pretty.
Take me up!
Shiny. Rev the engines! Dividing the loot is often a constant. Take me up!
we are. The place I know and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots.
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a...
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the rules in this house?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have known. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. Oh.
I know. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially...
Thanks, Ineffa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too. Huh? Really? Well, she's not wrong. Oh, yeah. So, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he said... Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he... Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw. A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope.
Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Crai that might have come from out of this.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled.
Oh, so yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find.
But who would even do something like
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide. Anyway. Long story besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now.
It's the Frost Moon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of ritual?
I've never actually seen them myself. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out up?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise? Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way, Jess.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anetha live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends. Anetha,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Anetha,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Anetha,
Yes.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Stabilize!
Burn it down!
Solidify!
Certainly worth the extra mile. One man's stone is another man's gem.
Something to add to my collection.
Try and stop me! Take me up!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff. Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but
Take me up! Light it up!
The bounty is yours.
on! Let's fly! Bullseye!
Another loss.
Burn it down! Bullseye!
The bounty time is
Locked on! Bullseye!
couldn't fix it.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty. Take me up! Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
I know. Present! Look at these plates I invented. When you give them the order, they come walking over to you. Dinner, come out! Serve me food!
Let's fly!
Stabilize.
Light it up! Take me up! Locked on! Bullseye! Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty. Full throttle! Ha! Locked on! Bullseye! Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Solidify!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Burn it down! Let's fly!
Strike them down! Strike them down!
Bullseye! Open fire! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate! Take me up! Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Stabilize!
Rise with the sun! Let's run!
Strike them down!
Ooh, shiny. That's so... Take me up!
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with... Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery. Sort of breed. Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon some kind of... Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway...
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Solidify!
let me take a look at your wound. Ah, you must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety... Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Wilma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Heast. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all... What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized.
That is because, ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying, and these statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what... For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you...
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune, given that it seems to have taken a liking to you.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big...
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my Please, follow me this way.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon
I'd have
goddess.
lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess. Come, children.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
This is more than a fair price already. More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Prices like these are just
Take me up!
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but in the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halo...
Wow! Sounds like it all happens.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Crai is blessed. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down...
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so...
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day, the Moon Goddess, and in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away. Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow...
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who...
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we...
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons?
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the Moon Goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Lama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be all right? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll...
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable traveler. Paimon, believe me when I say that as if... Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength.
even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back—
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath? And after all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with—
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you? Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than—
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're— Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages,
Now it's your time. This is order. Stabilize.
Forest, protect us.
This ought to do it.
I lost control.
You poor lost lamb.
Light it up!
By the frost in the hold.
You're pretty sharp.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either, but still. They mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but...
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those you stood by us when we needed your help. So it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting.
More makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Let's fly! Whoa! Now that's one huge statue!
This is the statue of our goddess, the moon maiden Kutar.
It's often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it!
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also, after all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she... Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, and the Fatui have been harassing and judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the... So she's actually the moon goddess. What?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding... Plus... forgive me. There I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here...
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the moon. Our people revere the moon marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber.
Oh, really? So,
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
huh? Does that mean that...
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be...
Oh, guess we've got no...
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the... Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first...
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them, or try to hide it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange quest. I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. It's getting late, and you two must be rather...
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flag.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and...
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh? The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more.
Take me up!
Let's fly. Let's fly.
Burn it down!
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it. Certainly worth the extra mile.
Light it up! Ha! Open fire! Pyroclastic surge! Open fire! Bullseye!
War makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Rev the engines! Rev the engines! Rise with the sun!
Solidify!
Locked on!
War makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much more, huh?
Take me up!
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Akuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Crai. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tevat.
Hello.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar, the Damselette, the Moon Goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Then... Columbina.
Hmm?
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki...
Hmm? Oh, you're leaving? Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Wait, is that... Ether? Ether! Ether! Ether...
Lumine, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too. But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time. Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, but after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful, I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine. I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis? From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister. Looks like this is the first trial. Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull? Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into... Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
This should help Ether get across. Ether!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days. A wide open space. Must be in for a fight. Was that it? What a letdown. Lumine,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Ether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me. Let's keep moving.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. But maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scions? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done. You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close. Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now. Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure. Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! Now's our chance! Watch out! Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused! Dodge its attacks!
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
So this is the Moon Marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me. What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether! 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 Huh?
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. Are you looking for something here? And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild... As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your... Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol... Nod-Crai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you...
Let's fly.
Gather!
Take me up.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Stabilize!
Light it up!
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Take me up!
Fighting the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff. Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Hey, not a bad haul.
certainly worth the extra mile.
Gather! Solidify! Gather! Solidify!
interesting trinkets for me.
Stabilize!
Bullseye! Bullseye!
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Take me up! Let's fly!
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Try and stop me!
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest. Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Crai at night? Oh, really? Come on, don't leave. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk. Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? Oh, what happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
whoa, did you hear that? Lem and the others, who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking... Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's...
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, She switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is it? Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Here's the thing. You can't...
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes? No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Crai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting. Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nation.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Crai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, they're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till Sunday. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart. In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment.
You're modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your...
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the trap, but Nefer has already declined our commission. Multiple. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky come night or day. May the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that. So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects...
I understand. The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. To put it simply, the moon marrow itself has deep no. Your honesty tells me everything. You never saw. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent.
The Abyss?
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory...
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off. Word is, today of all days.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost... Exactly. Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the... Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
In other words, it's highly likely that the
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research...
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the Curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side...
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll...
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, the Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy. I cannot help the leader of the Frost Moon Scion sneak into a Fatui facility. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes. Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki experimental design?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no, was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
you sure Yehoda's alright?
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more. Also, thank you for being honest with me. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something...
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hesia?
Oh, it does sound important.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Take me up! Full throttle! Hip. Rev the engines!
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you... praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmered from as far back as I can remember. I was revered as the first words I ever learned were prayers to the frost moon.
Wow, that must have been...
Back then, I didn't know any better. The frost moon scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As
Oh no! It was that serious?
to others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, That same tide is a towering tsunami. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my... But because of that, I also had to walk the path.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that, Lauma, is the frost moon. But I would ask them in response, why? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil. The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago, but there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself. Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relief.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something.
That's what I meant by I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer... You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling? Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient... I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her.
Yeah? So...
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps the truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down. The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon and to a goddess. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions...
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Cardenas conditioned a traveler, Paimon? We'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why is she...
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now, but
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the... So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but... My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for God. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it? Hearing you.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything...
Our priority right now, but I now understand that the day...
Wow. Paimon would never...
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my...
A trap? Why would you leave a...
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly. Alright. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to...
Oh!
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize...
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoons. Philomene?
It's nothing.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even... Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them? Afraid. No. I shouldn't be
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really... Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Given who she is, pushing her won't get us any... Let's bring her something tasty! If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to... Hey, no harm in trying. Let's see... How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat? Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this serious... Let's fly!
again? A different one floats by your side today.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina,
What is it?
what's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could...
So, what do you want to ask?
Hey, she's actually playing along!
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith. Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand.
I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is. What's wrong?
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn.
Oh, we're so sorry about...
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories. I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Crai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki. At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone.
Besides... Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh. She's looking back at the food again. Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted. Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then. She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon. Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for. Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoi's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, Then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading misinformation.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nod-Crai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda. If you wish to take on any more commissions in the future...
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all...
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer.
The Traveler? I guess she's not the worst person to learn from. But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss... she ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full...
Ran